me that the more I try, the more I see, the less I understand. And I go for you, and I wish you weren't. So I go to dream
everyone, happy Sunday. Welcome to another Chill Art Sunday, starting with a little bit of a delay, but more on that in a bit. Cryptane, Torpedo, thank you so much for joining, guys. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you are doing well. Ezra broke his unique $20,000 some URS private stock guitar yesterday. Oh no! Oh no, Cryptane, don't tell me you broke it. I hope we can fix it. So yeah, guys, the reason why I am starting with some delay today, as you can see on the clock here, almost half an hour of a delay. That's because, well, basically, if it were up to just what my body wants, I would still be in bed right now. I don't know if you can tell my voice, but I am still basically half asleep. In fact, I woke up. I got out of bed only about 20 minutes before the time I was supposed to start the stream. Excuse me. In fact, I am still drinking my coffee, so... Although I am physically awake, physically up, my mind, my brain is kind of still in bed. And honestly, if it weren't for the need for... what's the word? Consistency of times and that sort of stuff with streams. If it weren't for that, I assure you, I would very much rather still be asleep in bed. Ah well. Herman Lee himself. Herman Lee, that's the guy from Dragon Force, right? Oh my god. I still don't know why that sound startles me almost every single time. Let's try to make it more away. Yeah, hopefully by the end of the stream I will be slightly less asleep. Oh god, Riptane, no. Ew. Gross. Right, so... excuse me. I'm trying to remember what I was going to say here. Also what I was doing. Okay, so last Sunday I was working on this truck design that I am making up. And I think I am rather happy with this idea here. I'll probably end up making a few more changes to it, but so as it is so far, I think I like this. So unless I change my mind about anything regarding this, I think this is what I'm going to turn into the sketch that will then become the final thing. Let me see if I am gonna add any more details right now. Well, not exactly details, but anything more to this basic idea before I move on to the sketch, where I will actually add details. It won't start you for a long time anymore. I think I will. When? Oh yes, you are going to the military. When are you leaving, Torpedo? I remember you said, I think it was July? Or is it June? Either way, it's July actually. Oh no, we are almost at the end of... I mean, we are at the end of June. Frick. Oh no. For how long are you going to be away? I will miss you, Torpedo. I will very much miss you. I am going to experiment a little change. Here, copy. I am going to change these mud flaps. I'm going to make them into one single piece. That, I am going to change the color of all of this temporarily. I can more easily draw over without mixing any lines together. Yeah, stuff like this, you know? Make them into a single piece. I don't know if this is going to be a good idea, if it's going to look any good. But it's worth a try. Exactly 6 weeks of basic training, maybe some other daylight recognition. Sometime 6 months. That is a long time. If you do end up with 6 months, what's it called, assignment? No. How much I'd say. If you end up being away for 6 months, hopefully at least that time will go fast. This will feel like it's going fast for all of us. Ah crap, I erased the wrong thing. Military service is also mandatory in my country, and naturally I had to enlist when I was 18. Over here you have to enlist when you are 18, for the record. Not only for males. I think girls can enlist only if they want. It's not mandatory for them. But anyway, I digress. Point is, I was actually very concerned if they would actually draft me, whatever the term is. But the point is, thankfully I was dismissed, so I didn't have to serve in the military. Honestly, I wish it wasn't mandatory. It is definitely something necessary for any country to have, but I just don't like it being mandatory. Oh, so I did say I did use the proper terminology. Okay then. Right, now here I have to change back to black only the wheels and the back of the mud flap. So this stuff over here. Go. Now this piece that is left in brown, I will say purple, that will go away. Like that. But as we can see, this looks all wrong. Well, not all wrong, but as we can see, it is now missing a chunk of the rear axle wheels. So what I am going to do is I will change the colors of all of this, and I do believe I still have those wheels. Yes, I do. I have them here. I'm going to copy these. Horrible getting up at 6 a.m. every day working till trains. That is one of the reasons why I really did not want to be drafted. Join the military. Okay, now we have that those wheels in place, and I will remove them, change this back to black, copy, and paste over. Except, hold on, let me change those black wheels to blue. One of the other reasons why I didn't want to join the military, Torpedo, was probably mostly due to the psychological load, let's put it that way, that comes with it. You know, being mistreated and all that sort of stuff. I really did not want that. I already have enough at home. There we go. Hey, there we go. Now that is one single piece. Question is that change worth it though? You compare with the original. So in order to do that comparison, I am going to place this on top, undo and redo a few times to see which one looks best. As an euro, by the way. Yes, it's fair enough for you to remind me. I do still mistake those two symbols. Having said that, let me read what you just said there. Honestly, they should pay for your transportation expenses. Okay, what do you think, guys? Separated mud flaps like this, or a single piece like this one? I mean, these are not exactly separated. They are joined together here at the middle, but each wheel has their own arch. Well, here it's basically one single arch for both wheels. Oh, both axles, because there's technically 4 wheels there. But I kind of like this one better. But part of me do prefer this one. I don't know. Well, one thing is for sure, I am keeping this version over here for reference, or just in case I change my mind in terms of which design to go for. For now, however, I will still be working on this version. Copy this once more. When you and I too. Wow, that's a gigantic difference. See, that is one of the reasons why I prefer to have a car, a private car that I can go anywhere with, rather than taking public transportation. To be fair, public transportation in Brazil is not the greatest, but still, even in places where it is amazing, I still believe that going by car is a lot faster. Maybe not the cheaper, but definitely the faster method of transportation, and certainly the most comfortable as well. At least you are free to go wherever you want with your own vehicle, and whenever you want. You're not tied to the schedule of some train or bus, or or stuff. Shall we make a little change on this area here? Oh, you know what I think I'm gonna do here? Right now, there's a bit of an empty space. You know how some trucks, like I think the DAF and Volvo, those are the two best examples that I can think of. But regardless, you know how some trucks have some text here on top, either their own name, the name of the brand, their maker, some phrase, that sort of stuff. You know how some of those trucks have those? Actually, here, let me show you an example. The best example that I can think of is the Volvo Globetrotter, I think it is. I think that is it. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. You know how some trucks have some text on top, like the Volvo Globetrotter. It has the inscription Globetrotter up there. DAF also has some stuff like that. I think I'm gonna do something like that here as well. But for that, I do feel like I should make a little change to these lines. But how can I make this work? It has to look natural, obviously. It's not because this isn't a living creature that it can be just whatever, you know? And that immediately looks awful. Okay, what if I do this? Question mark? Smaller eraser. Move this black line from. Wait, not that one. Change this to black and let's see what this looks like. It's not exactly bad, but it's not exactly good either. I kind of see two problems with this. One, by removing the original line that was there, you know, this here, it kind of makes it look like the roof here at the front has a much different shape than what it is supposed to have. I mean, it's not too bad, particularly on these corners here. But I don't know, it doesn't really feel like it matches how the truck, how the shape, how the front of the truck, with this whole area here, it doesn't really match how this curves and becomes the roof. I kind of feel like this here makes more sense than what I just made here. But I definitely do want some sort of inscription there. By the way, excuse me, what could I call this truck? Let's see if I can think of a name for this thing, even if it's just a placeholder. So I am making this truck to somewhat have some parts that kind of resemble the dragon's face, right? And call me biased if you will, but kind of do want to give this truck a name that has something to do with dragons. For now, even if it's just a placeholder, here's a super ultra duper creative name. Oops, stop there. Let's make this D little bit stylized. There we go. Super ultra duper extremely creative name. No guard. Okay, so now that we have that, how can I make this look like some sort of signage, I guess. Do I even have to make it look like that? Let me look at how DAF handles that, for example. I'm not going to copy DAF or Volvo, I just want to have a reference. A reference / inspiration. Oh, the DAF is just painted on the body. Neat. Hey, welcome back, Riptay. Yeah, I could do something like that. By the way, I saw one of these on the street a couple days ago when I was driving to the supermarket with Dad. It is actually a much prettier truck in real life than it appears to be in photos. I mean, like Discord. Let's see. Dragon Realms, I'm assuming. Ooh, pizza. Are those? Hold on, let me open this in the browser to see better. What is the name of those? Are those champignon mushrooms? Those are actually pretty good. Right, oh, you know what? Hold on. Ah, I thought so. Yeah, champignon mushrooms taste very nice. They are a bit expensive here, though. When we buy those to put on food, we usually just use them for stroganoff. Mario, hello! Happy Sunday, thank you for joining. How are you doing? I hope you are well. I am going to redo this writing, even though I did say this is only a placeholder name. But I am going to redo it with slightly different lettering. I mean, the letters are going to be basically the same font, quote-unquote font, but I am going to make them thicker. Also, you might ask, like this. It goes like this. Hold on, that looks... Oh, Torpedo! Thank you so much for the donation! That is
I know it's not a lot, but you really deserve it.
Thank you so much, Torpedo. That is super helpful. Anything helps. Thank you so much, seriously. I think to have a little bit more freedom with my drawing of these new letters, I think I'm gonna do it outside of that thing there. Yeah, I'm gonna do it here. I actually made this to be used exclusively for when for the rare occasions when I get a donation, which is why I don't see that very often. Okay, so this is more or less, I think, what I am trying to accomplish here with that N. Let's try and make this a little better, though. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I almost made an M here. The style that I am trying to use to draw the new N is actually rather similar to how I write the M when I am writing my name. I always write my name like this. Oops, not like that. Okay, it's usually less bad than this, but the M itself is always kind of like that. But you know, like this. I'm trying to do something similar for the N, which is basically what I did here, but I want to do it more like this, you know? I want to make it thick, but in this style. I hope that makes sense to you guys. Remember if I have ever drawn letters like this before. That is close. Not quite there though. What if, what if I draw over this original, using it as a reference, or rather as a base. Therefore, by doing it like this, that's somehow worse. Why? Almost there. Let's see if I did it. Could have been a lot better. Would have been worse as well. Let's use this as a base. And expand upon it. Oh. There's a little more angle like that. One of the problems is that one of the problems that I'm going too far down on this part of the letter. Alright, I think that might be better. Let's remove the blue. Is it better though? I guess. Oh, let's move on with this. I'm going to copy this first. Yeah, oops, I didn't mean to paste it. Now for all of the other letters, this should be a lot easier. Especially the O. G. That does not look good. Oh hey, what if I cheat a little bit? With that G. Now you might ask, by turning the O into a G. Excuse me. Here. Ta-da! That's a G. The G goes there. Now for the A. There isn't much room to work with. That is one of the problems with drawing these letters in this style. This is not going to be an issue on the actual sketch, I assure you of that. Now for the R. Oops, I removed a little more than I needed to. Quick, I did it again. Crap, once more. There we go. And last but not least, a nice D. That sounds better in my head. Okay. There. There we go. Let's copy this and place it here. That end needs a little bit of trimming. Just a little bit. Was a bit too much. There. That should do it. What if I draw a dragon's head behind this text? Shall we try? Let's put this over here for backup purposes. Speaking of backup, I haven't saved yet. Oop, there we go, it's saved. Always remember to frequently save your progress, my friends, whatever you are doing. Always make backups. Well, save, but also do make backups. That's something very important. Which reminds me, I have not made a backup in several months. I should do it. Anyway. Actually, I'm going to try and draw the dragon head here. But how should it be? It should be just a silhouette for the record.
The night falls hard on sunken dreams.
I can have it be like, for example, breathing fire with a mouth open because there's not enough room here. So let's draw a generic silhouette.
All they love is black and white. Don't see the color of the light.
Also gotta bear in mind how this section of the truck here is actually tilted. You know, that's just me trying to say that I have to be careful with with the angle and perspective. Place this on top. Move the pieces of blue that might be appearing inside some letters. Oops. Now let's change everything black. Let's see what this actually looks like. And of course, let's install that on the truck. I'm going to save this here as a back. It's not too bad. It's good enough that I just that I deserve to take another sip from my coffee. Granted, if I do follow through with this idea, it will look a lot better on the sketch. Just to remind you guys, right now I am still just throwing ideas at the wall and seeing what sticks. You know, when I get to a point where I am happy with all of the ideas that I've had for this design in the doodling process, which is what I'm doing right now, then I will take that doodle with the ideas that I want to stick with, and I'm going to turn those into a sketch, which I will then turn into a final thing. So let me show you another picture here to give a better example of what I am trying to say. Let's see. Let's go with I'll make them burn. I think I have a good example there. Yeah, here I always start with a file called scraps. I don't know why I opened this in Paint, but whatever. So yeah, this picture here. Let me show you the final thing. Here. So this picture here started like this, with me just doodling how more or less I would like the thing to be like, you know. I drew the head, and I was happy with this here. I didn't even have to draw the rest of the body here. And basically, this is just a doodle where I was throwing ideas at a wall, seeing what would stick. Then once I got happy with the result I achieved there, I moved on to sketching the actual picture. This here is the sketch. As you can see, it's a much higher resolution, far more detailed. Actually, all the details are here basically. And then I turned that into this, and that is essentially the exact same process that this truck is gonna go through, except that I am probably not going to color it. I'm going to keep it black and white. But regardless, I will be making final line arts with vectors just like the ones that I did for this picture here. Let's go back to that folder. It's gonna look nicer if I add this inscription, this name, in more areas of the truck, right? I mean, trucks do have that kind of stuff on them, don't they? Well, like for example, we could have that on the side. Where would be a good place by the name? Here, on the side skirt. Here, on the side of the cabin. And perhaps here on the side of the cabin. Over here it can be very small. That G has seen better days. Doesn't even look like a G. Yeah, that should be good enough. I mean, it does not have to be perfect right now. No, the perfectionist side of me do want it to be great right away. But now is not the time for that. Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, okay. Let's see, what other details? What other detail ideas, rather, I can add here to make this look better and more truck-like? How many windshield wipers should this truck have? 2 or 3? Or maybe 1? Yes, I did just say 1. Such a large windshield would not work with just a single one. No. Let's see. I could sit like this. Have one on this side for the driver. And another one here for this other side of the windshield. Or they could be opposite to each other and function like this. But then that would create a portion of the windshield here that will not be cleaned. That could affect the visibility. So, you know, crazy idea. But what if we were to have two windshield wipers, both in the middle? So they would clean like this. One on this side, and the other one would take care of the other side of the windshield. Like this. In a way, it could kind of look like eyebrows, I guess. Angry eyebrows. So they would be like this. How would that work in regards to the cleaned area and the area that that would not be clean? I mean, it definitely would cause an area right at the center of the windshield that would not be cleaned. So there would be kind of like a strip there. But for all else, should be fine-ish. By the way, I didn't mean to say fine-ish, not finish. As in people from Finland. These lines that I'm drawing here is just for me to have an idea of the affected area by the area affected rather by the wipers. That is honestly not too bad. But being a truck, it could do with a little more visibility on this side of the windshield for the driver. Okay, let's go with something more traditional then. Which would be the windshield wiper. Like this. Oh, actually, if it starts on, if the driver's side wiper is on this end here, on this side, it would actually cover a bigger area for the driver. So let's try that. Let's see what this will look like. One for the passenger side. We'll go there. So with this idea, the area affected by the wiper should be more or less like this. Oops. Yeah, that is a far more conventional way to clean the windshield. It's not exactly, how can I say it, unique, but I'm pretty sure there's a reason why most vehicles have the wipers be the way they are. You know, but let's not try and reinvent the wheel here. Let me drink more for my coffee. And by more, I mean the last of my coffee. Let me swap my glass of water and mug. Go. Okay. Yeah, alright, this works. But what will it look like if I use just a single wiper? You know, like the Fiat Uno. Oh, send me one thing, please. I want pizza. I haven't had pizza in a while. I need pizza. Okay, let's place this here so I know how far it should reach. That's a line that is not the curve tool. I need the curve tool. Yes. You know, that is not too bad actually. It certainly would save you money on wipers. When you have to swap the wipers. But I am a bit concerned in regards to the amount of area that is not cleaned over here. I don't know how much that would be a detriment for a truck driver in a truck. I say this because my family's car only has one wiper from the factory. It was designed that way, and it works perfectly fine for that car. I have no visibility issues in regards to the areas that the wiper do not reach on the windshield. But for a truck, being such a larger vehicle, I don't know. I suppose that a two wipers configuration would still be a better choice for a truck. I never heard of a truck that has only one wiper after all. So yes, let's go with just one wiper. I mean two wipers. Question is, do I draw them all the way up like so, or yeah, let's go like this. I'll be right there, close to the sun, holding on. I'll be right there, close to the sun. I think I just messed up. A second. Hold on, undo that. The actual wiper itself, how long should it be? My brain is kind of conflicting, kind of has conflicting ideas right now for how I should draw the wipers. Part of it wants me to draw it like a car's wiper, and part of my brain wants me to draw it like the wipers in a bus. But if I recall correctly, the wipers on a bus, or at least most buses, function differently from how they do on cars and trucks. Let me look at some pictures for reference. Bus windshield wipers. Yeah, there, see, they do function differently. What if I give this system to that truck? In theory, it should clean more... what I'm trying to say? It should do a better job at cleaning more of the windshield, right? If we compare with the wipers in a truck. Yeah, truck's wipers are more similar to that of a car. At least in most models, it seems. You know, because I don't have much experience with this part, or with when you... Yeah. Brain, please, wake up. With windshield wipers on a truck, I am going to call on the assistance of Euro Truck Simulator 2 for reference / inspiration. I haven't launched ETS2 in single player in so long. How do I do this? Help. DirectX 64-bit. Come on, game. I swear I clicked that button already. I'm not going to play ETS2 for the record, guys. I'm just going to spawn in a truck and check the wipers. I do wish this game would load a little faster. Go pick. Remove the vegetables. Swap them for cheese and meat. And you will make me hungry. I'm really not a fan of vegetables. Now I gotta tell you, if you want to taste a really good pizza, you have to travel down here to Brazil. I do dare say that we make some of the best pizzas you will ever have in your life. This is rupee on the pizza. Good. Yes, I was referring to those leaves indeed. I don't know what basil is, or at least I don't remember, but yes, the cheese that I was referring to is exactly that one, mozzarella. Game change detected. Ah, shut up. What I want is the wipers. That's the not the wind horn. That's what I'm saying. The air horn. Right, I gotta turn on the battery first. Give me the slowest setting. Ash, good day to you, my good sir. Happy Sunday and thank you for joining. In the place where the convoy ended. I was, but for some reason the game thinks that that there was a change on the map or something and sent me back to my headquarters. So this configuration here, this is exactly what I'm doing right now. It's gonna be easier to see if I bring this truck inside here. Come on, turn on, thing. Scania, come here. Come here. Come here, boy. Scania. Come here. Ah, by doing see, it decided to come. There we go, that's good enough. Okay, yes, this windshield wiper configuration is exactly what I'm doing there, and it looks like it is indeed what I should go for. It works well enough. Although, if the wiper on the passenger side, if that were to go all the way to the driver's side, would that cover enough of an area? It looks very pretty, Ash. Although I haven't driven there in a while. Give it up a little second, CC Hacker. I hope you reported that guy, Torpedo. Oh my god. Fine, I'll let my driver sleep. Just so I'm not going to be interrupted by the dozing. Yeah. I am going to screenshot this here and make an experiment. Drivers in ETS2 don't need to sleep. Well, a lot of them do drive like they haven't slept in ages anyway. Let's just leave it like at that. Give me Photoshop. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do here is select just this wiper. Does not have to be a perfect selection, obviously. There. I'll do this, set this there. So the way this wiper works right now is like this. That's what it does on this Scania. But the original idea that I had was to have it go all the way to the driver's side as well, so the truck will only have one single wiper. Just look at the report, it's already claimed, but without an answer. It's essentially banned, then come again. I mean, when a player is banned in game, and there is a report for the same off. Yeah, sorry, I swear, guys, I am still trying to wake up. When a player is banned in game, and there is a report for the same offense on the web, and the evidence is valid, the report should be accepted and the evidence added to the existing ban. But anyway, going back to what I was saying here, I still do want to have only one wiper on this truck, and this here works. Yeah, this here is what I would like my truck to do with its wiper. It's not bad, but I still feel a little bothered by the area that is not reached by the wiper. This is cool though. Mercedes style wiper. Whee! I don't know what the Mercedes is like. Mercedes, Actros, windshield wipers. There's only one wiper. They do have only one? I never noticed. Oh, that's 2 wipers. That's kind of hard to say. There's more pixels than wipers in there. Let's try old Mercedes wiper. Well, I did want to look at pictures of an old Mercedes, just not this old. Believe it or not, guys, we still have a lot of these trucks still driving around here in Brazil. No, I want to see the Actros. Not this Actros. This Actros. Oh, it has 2 wipers. You know, it doesn't have only one, it has 2. It reminds me of a Toyota Yaris. This one. They also have 1 wiper. Really like it. Yeah, I like 1 wiper as well. That is why I want to give this truck a single wiper. But because I am not an engineer, I have to figure out how to do it in a way that optimizes driver visibility as much as possible. For here, let me show you what one of the reason, in fact, why I want it. Okay, so this boxy car here, and let me find a good picture. But this boxy car here, this is my family's car. Not the exact same model, but it is basically the same car. It's a Fiat Premio. It has only 1 wiper on the windshield, and this wiper is amazing. It covers basically the entire windshield. The only area that is not cleaned up by the wiper is a very small one. Mostly on this corner right here. It's a very small area. So here and there. Also, of course, a small area here on the bottom, in the center of the windshield, more or less like this. But anyway, point is, the windshield wiper of this car has such a good coverage, and one of the advantages of having only 1 single wiper is that, well, you save money when you have to replace the little thing that goes here. Can't remember the name of that thing. And yeah, it's great. It just works. There are other cars that only have 1 wiper, but they don't do it as well as this car does. So their coverage when cleaning up the windshield is not as good, so it does affect the driver's visibility when it rains, and that is very bad. There's another example of the wiper there, just a single one. But yeah, it works really great with this car. And I want to give this truck only 1 as well, but I have to do it right, otherwise it will affect the visibility. Discard again. Let's see. That looks a lot better now. Send me a slice, please. Let's talk about the car, not the truck. Ah, you are talking about the car. Okay, let's see an example of an old Mercedes. Old Mercedes. Old Mercedes. That's an ugly Mercedes. That's better. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, it also only does have 1 wiper. Yeah, it looks to be. It seems to be as good as the one on the Fiat Premio. But yeah, that I think that is a very good thing to have just one wiper. So long as the maker does it right, a single wiper might be even better than two wipers. Now I might say, oh, but Mike, what if the wiper fails? If you have two wipers on your car, you still have one functioning wiper. Yeah, no, you won't. Well, you will, but if the wiper on the driver's side fails and only the wiper on the passenger side works, what good is that gonna make? None. You might as well have only one anyway. You save cost for the manufacturing company. That too. That is also very good. Everybody wins, indeed. Everybody wins. And hold on a second. I don't remember if vehicles with two wipers only have one motor or two motors for both wipers. I think it's still just one motor. But anyway, point is, one wiper, that's a better choice. Saves cost of manufacturing, which in turn saves cost on the final price of the vehicle, and also saves cost in the maintenance of the vehicle. You know what? I'm gonna go with one single wiper here. Yeah. I just don't know how to make this work. That's the problem. As I said, the wiper needs to be positioned in just the right place and be the right length, so it covers as much of the windshield as possible. Yes, I was thinking of that as well, Ash. There are buses that have their wipers on the top, but as we have established already, the wipers on a bus, they function with a somewhat different mechanism, while the wipers on a truck are far more similar to the wipers in a car. Well, let's experiment. Let's say we have the wiper here on the top. Yeah? Yeah. Seems to cover a good area. This does seem to reduce the area that is not covered by the wiper a little more. Well, it's technically still the same as if the wiper was on the bottom. Also like DEF with 3 wipers. Yeah, I like the DEF, but I don't like that on the DEF. There's too many wipers. The thing with the wiper in this configuration is that the area that is not covered by it, in this corner here, on a truck, I suppose that could be a problem for the driver, because the driver would then have a harder time seeing what's directly under here, you know. They were quite inefficient with the wipers, but now they changed to 2 wipers. Yeah, see? Less is better. Yeah, I think having the wiper on the bottom of the windshield is actually a better choice than having it on the top, because this area that is not covered by the wiper, that could be a little bit of a problem for the driver in heavy rain, for example, or snow, or maybe the windshield is covered in mud. It does kind of look kind of fancy, but I do prefer one wiper. But anyway, it's going to reduce their visibility on the corners directly at the bottom of the truck right here. And for maneuvering, this could be a problem. While, meanwhile, if the wiper is on the bottom, the area that is not cleaned by the wiper will instead be here at the top corner. And honestly, this is actually not a bad trade-off. After all, if they cannot see what's directly up here, what difference is that really gonna make? The truck is not Australian. it's not driving upside down, you know? I'm just kidding. Yeah, let's go with a single centered wiper. Now for the wiper itself, the windshield wiper is composed by two basic parts. There's the actual arm, naturally, and there's the wiper itself, which is the thingy that has the rubber. How long should that be? It has to be the right length. It cannot be too long, and it cannot be too short either. It has to be just long enough to reach both ends of the windshield, while also covering a good portion of the center. Let me see. Wait. If I have the rubber part, the long one, well, like this. Oops. The long. Huh? There. This is a lot more squared than it should actually be, but it's fine. As I said before, this is just a doodle for me to work the ideas. Oops. I'm going to send this into Photoshop for further experimentation, which is why I'm doing this with different colors. Okay, so if I make this a bit too long, make this a bit short. If I make it this length, and have the arm be around here, we do that in the color. There, that should be good enough. Why a different color, you may ask? Because I wanted move that there. Also this. Okay, okay. Now bring this into Photoshop, because I'm going to do the same thing with that as I did with this here. But a bit differently. Undo all of that. Go. Now give me just this chunk. Paste it there. Redo all of this and give me just the wiper itself. Let's make this rubber larger and remove all of the black lines. Go. And now let's convert the red and the blue into black. Why cars don't use one wiper anymore? It doesn't work very well on heavy close to two wipers. That depends, Ash. That really depends. I can say, from experience, that. Hold on a second. I can say and assure you from experience that the single wiper on this car, the Fiat Premio, I say from experience because my family has one of these. That's the car that I daily drive when I have to go anywhere. I can tell you for sure that this single wiper here on this car, it works very well under heavy rain. It has just the power it needs to keep the windshield clear from the rainwater. It offers very good visibility. Now where was I? Right. Let's bring this into Photoshop. Wait, where did that go? Copy. There we go. Let's hide this. Select color range white. Delete. Okay, I removed a little bit too many colors there. Let's instead set the tolerance of the magic wand to 0 and remove anti-alias. And boom, do that. And do the same thing with this here. There. Yeah, there. I'll need the air conditioning more than the wipers. Is it that hot there? Oh, you did say you live in Greece, didn't you? That would explain it. Okay, now let's take this wiper, position it right there. And what is that line there? This should not be transparent. There we go, that's better. Okay. 34 is too hot for me, but 27, that is fine. It is comfortable enough. Oops. Okay, now we position this right there. And let's see what area this covers. Well, it doesn't go all the way, but I could blame this on the fact that I made this not the correct length. Or not correctly positioned. For example, if I bring it a little more to here. Also, there's the fact that this truck is kind of sideways. So this also does affect, as you know, perspective. 23 degrees for me is just perfect, Torpedo. I can sleep like a rock, or like a dead person with that temperature. I might even be covered in my blanket, as a matter of fact. Longer. How? Well, simple. I live in a country that has a warm weather most of the year, so my body is more used to hotter temperatures. Yeah, this works. The only problem is how long exactly this would have to be, and where exactly this part here, I can't remember the word, where exactly this here should be positioned. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to have a better idea of how this should be like when I draw this truck facing completely, you know, it's going to be easier if I just show you. When I sketch it, I want to make it in all 4 of these angles. Right now I am doodling the idea using this angle here, but I'm gonna do this one, and this one as well. And I'm gonna have a much better idea of how that single wiper will work when I draw the truck in this angle here, because then I'm gonna have all the dimensions be even on both sides of the truck, unlike here where we have a lot of perspective to consider. But yeah, I definitely want to have just one single wiper. That is definitely what I'm gonna go with. So for now, let's switch these colors to black. Between 15 and 18 degrees. I'm fine with those temperatures as well, especially mostly for sleeping. Yay, there we go, my truck has one single wiper. Now then, let's see what's next. Let's close this. I'm trying to think if I might want to have any further ideas of more stuff to add to this basic design.
Sing a full song has just been redeemed for 1000 dragon tokens. Mike now has to sing a whole song of his choosing. RIP your eardrums.
RIP your eardrums indeed. Right, let's see here. See if there's any one of these songs that I might want to sing, or if I'll do something else entirely. So yes, Windows Media Player for the win. Oh, thanks for making me feel old now, Ash. I never, even once, stopped using Media Player. I only use this version of Media Player for listening to music, and while I use Media Player Classic to minimize everything. And I use Media Player Classic for watching videos and movies. I am a Windows Media Player dude. I find it so much better than everything else. I know the lyrics for so many of these songs, but I cannot really pick one. Days of Silence is lovely, but I'm not entirely sure if I actually learned all the lyrics for that one. You can chat move right there. Yeah, I love Windows Media Player. If I'm honest with you, if I could, I would install Windows Media Player 10 or 11 on Windows 10. I do like those versions far more than I like Windows Media Player 12, which comes bundled with Windows 10, 7, 10, and 11. But yeah, I just find Windows Media Players to be better than all other choices out there. And good luck changing my mind. Yeah, how about some Days of Silence? Let's stop the fat rat there. Drop the volume a bit so it doesn't overwhelm my voice. I hope this volume is good enough, guys. Hold on a second, let's set this to volume 10%. Now the lyrics should be here somewhere. Yeah, there. Let's play this from the very start. So this is called Days of Silence by Replacer. Amazing musician for the record. He's one of my top favorites. If it weren't for the copyrights, I would sing something from Aviators. His stuff is also super amazing. Excuse me. Don't awaken me. There's no hurry, nowhere to go. Let me stay here, here in this room, full of secrets, where I can play. I'd be approving if I can stay by the window and be in harmony with myself. That would be nice, very peaceful. I like the view. Why should there be somewhere to be so early? I don't agree with this notion. Stay in my house. I don't quite remember. Way out above the... I messed up. Sorry. Way out above the house, beyond the hill, there was a Pegasus boy who used to sing of the absurdity of his mind, and so reluctant to be confined to something serious, and he would laugh and venture down to sit inside the gallery hall, stay by the wall and try to paint what he couldn't see, and accidentally conjured me by some coincidence, and how I was alive and how my soul came crashing out of the void. I didn't question it, I thought it would be unkind. It's just the way that I was designed, that's why I went with it. Don't awaken me, we're still flying, and all the creatures there below must be dying. Don't say a word, I won't listen. Down in the atrium that Pegasus is trying to slip away, does this all the time. I know I'll see him when he's I messed up again. Slip away all the time. I'll know I'll see him when his business is concluded. Happy to wait, here that will be fine. And when it's over, there will come a certain moment when I will gather all the poetry and painting, and all the waters will go quiet and remarkably clear. That's how I know that I can stay unreservedly undefined, forever far away. See, that's one of the problems with me trying to sing a song that I have not learned all the lyrics 100%. I know the lyrics of this one, but I still sometimes forget pieces or the timing, you know, the moment when I sing, when I should sing a given part. All the days of silence are still in soft defiance. Is still in here within me. Isn't plain so windy. The solid shape of seabirds, another shade of blue, another playful moment that I don't quite remember. Rip your eardrums, everyone. Play MASH. All the days of silence are still in soft defiance. Is still in here within me. Isn't plain so windy. The southern shape of seabirds. Another shade of blue. Another playful moment that I don't quite remember. I love this song. It's so chill, so lovely. It is one of my favorites. Now where were we? Right, truck. Let me drink a bit of water though. Right, I was checking what are the details I could potentially be adding to this truck. I can't really think of much else. Oh, actually, I just thought of something. Let me copy this, because the next thing that I want to do is gonna result in big changes to the grill. Say, what if I make divisions on these openings of the grill? Is that going to be a good idea? I don't know. Okay, Ash. No problem. Now let's experiment here. It's one opening, two openings, so here. Oops, stop. There. Hurry. Oops. This one. And these. Change those blue ones to black. I'm not going to do the whole thing. I just want to have a feel of what this might look like. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
Infinite power.
I do not like that. Maybe that would work a little better if I were doing it with this headlights design. Much piece of hell. Well, I did tell you, Reptang, send me some. I would help you that way, but you refused to. If you can't eat everything, put it in the fridge and eat the rest tomorrow or later. No, technically later. Tomorrow is later. Okay, so now let's not make that change to the grill. Let's stick to this design. This is good. I like it. Oh, you know what I think should exist here? But it's not uploading. Oh no! No, how am I gonna have the pizza now? I can't. I believe there should be a line here dividing, you know, kind of dividing the bumper from the rest of the truck. Excuse me. Otherwise, without this line here, it makes it look like all of this is just one single piece. So as if the ladder is also a part of the bumper, you know. So yeah, let's have a line there. Excuse me. There we go. Now that's more truck-like, right? Yeah, more truck-like. Let's see, what else can we do here? I could try and draw a little exhaust here, but nah. I could pretend that the exhaust pipe is actually down here on the bottom. Yeah, let's do it that way. Not all trucks have their exhaust pipe visible after all. Guys, I can't really think of much else to do here for this basic idea. And I think I am happy enough with this idea. I can't really think of much else to do here. Now, one thing I definitely need to work on is actually the back end of the truck right here. Because I don't know if the design of that area will have anything that should be visible at this angle. Perhaps I should doodle the back end of the truck. Yeah, I think I should do that. Question is, should I do that at an angle like this here, or should I doodle it? Suppose this is not gonna be that anymore. Or should I make the doodle utilizing this angle here? I think I'll go with this angle for this next doodle, because it should be a lot simpler and easier to draw. Yeah, that's what I would do. I will use these wheels as reference, however, for the size. Not only that, but hang on. Let's move this to the side, all the way to this blank area here. Yep. Now let's remove just one pixel from each corner, like so. And remove all else. Actually, you know what? Let's make this look a little more like a oops. Too much. I don't think this replacer has, and found one in my head a few minutes ago, so I couldn't get out of my head. Now I know where I got this song from. Bad news is, the song is on Spotify. If you heard a replacer song, you probably heard it here. Yes. His songs are too good. Well, but I have good news for you, Torpedo. He has albums that you can download. What song is that? I might know if it is on Spoofy or not. And yes, I did just say Spoofy. Why did I say spoofy? Well, if you if you are a fan of, if you are a Game Grumps fan, then you should know. And Spotify is always gonna be called spoofy for me. So yeah. Anyway, what is the song Torpedo? Ah, that one is amazing. And yes, you can get that song Torpedo. In fact, I don't remember if that one is on Spoofy, but it is downloadable for free through official sources. You just have to download the album Ponies at Dawn Starlit Flames, and if you go here on the Replaces upload of the song, you go here in the description, you will find it right here, this link, on Bandcamp. You go here, buy digital album, you can just type 0 here if you don't want to spend any money, or you can type here a value that you want to pay for this, and this way you help support the artist, and you can download it. Stream starting. Yeah, and with this album here you get a lot of songs. Not all of them are by Replacer, because this is an album with many songs from many artists. And honestly, I don't like most of the songs that are in this album. I basically downloaded this album myself just for this one song here. But hey, has music ever been that different? Has music ever been different from that? I don't think so. Where is that? Ponies at Dawn, Starlit Flames, Replacer, and right there. The last one left. Torpedo, be normal, download an MP3 file. Come on, man. But I don't think this is on Spotify. It doesn't look like it is indeed. It is on SoundCloud, I guess. Oh, he's from New Zealand. It's nice. Yes, it is on... Oh my god, what is this site called? Crap. SoundCloud. See your pain? I guess... What's up there? Kiwi stand. I find it funny how people from New Zealand are so often called Kiwis. Oh, the broken guitar? Evans. Let's see. Oh, oh no. Oh, he's just like, fork. Screw this, I'm out. He just gave up. Oh no. Oh no, he went to pick another guitar, never mind. But the way he walked away, he had a defeated look on his face. Ouch, 20,000. That's a lot of money. It costs more than keys. Why is that? Oof, man, $20,000 on a guitar. You could buy a car for that much money. They said it on the news and now it's real. Alright, so here we are. We have one wheel. Let's make a pair of your axle wheels. Yeah. Well, that's money. Yeah, I'm telling you, that is a lot of money. A very big amount of dosh. So that's what I needed. I'll just paste this on top of everything. And erase this stuff. Oops. I erased far more than I had to. There we go. There we go, that's more like it. But anyway, Torpedo, download the album, put the MP3 file on Windows Media Player and on your phone. Forget Spotify, embrace tradition. Alright, I'm going to keep those wheels there for reference. Let's copy this one. Place it here. Let's copy just this here and place it over there for reference. No? Now, you might be wondering why the fudge I am doing this. Well, that's because I want to make everything in the same dimensions. That. Yes. Yeah, that should be enough for now. Let's paste these on top and draw over. Let's end this line right there. By the way, guys, do you remember that big rant that I made a while ago regarding how awful Microsoft Paint is on Windows 11, and also the demonstration that I gave you on why I believe the Paint on Windows 11 is so bad? Remember that? And how I showed you how the eraser, for example, is awful? Yeah, that seems to be fine. Maybe not as fine, actually. And do all of this. Well, not all of it. Instead, take the color blue. A curve. It's like this. But yeah, do you guys remember that? I am asking because Microsoft kind of, sort of fixed my those issues that I identified with the eraser. Everything else, however, remains just as bad as it was before. Man, you have been getting a lot of lightning over there, haven't you? This is not quite the time for this, but here guys, I really want to show you. Let me swap to Windows 11 here on the other PC. Okay, so you might remember, in case anyone watching missed that rant and demonstration, but you might remember, or rather, to recap, this is the older Paint. Okay, you can make the eraser this big on this one. This is as big as the eraser will go, which is much bigger than the default size, which is this one here. This size here is this tiny. It has a 10 pixels of diameter on the eraser. but if you press Ctrl plus, you can make it this big, up to 50 pixels. This here is Microsoft Paint, the new version of Paint that comes with Windows 11. Also, they fixed the duplicated color here. It is now brown as it was supposed to be. Before it was gray. This exact same gray here. They fixed that finally. By default, the eraser here can also go up to 10 pixels if you select the size here. So this is the exact same size as, oops, let's set this to 10. It is the exact same size as it is on the old Paint. See there, same size. But until recently, you could not make this eraser any bigger than 10 pixels. You could not go bigger than this size here. They kind of fixed that. You can now use Ctrl plus to make the eraser bigger, except that if you press Ctrl plus or even Ctrl minus to make the eraser bigger or smaller, it doesn't do anything apparently. The fix they applied to the eraser to make it bigger up to size 50, you might remember Ctrl plus and minus would not do anything before, and apparently it still don't. But if you click while holding Ctrl plus or minus, then the eraser will change sizes. While on the other Paint, you don't have to click, you just press the keys. So for example, if I do this and drag the eraser around and use the control keys, it changes sizes. But if I just let go, wait, now it's doing it? What? What the hell? Well, that's still not a fix, because I had to click and apply the eraser to change the size. So yeah, Paint on Windows 11 still sucks. Not to mention all the sizing of the UI. This is horrible. But yeah, they sort of kind of pretended basically to fix it, but did not really fix anything in practice. Why are we calling it brown and not dark orange? Yeah, because it's brown. Like here, this shade of brown is the exact same as it is on Paint on Windows 11. And as you can see here, it is brown. That's brown. If it were a bit more to the side here, closer to yellow, and more a little closer to red here, then it would be orange. But as it is brown. A dark orange would be more like this. Anyway, bottom line is, stick to the older Paint if you are upgrading to Windows 11. It's better. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. Use Windows 98 Paint. You joke, but I actually do have a version of Paint, except this one is the Paint from Windows 2000. I have it, and I can use it as much as I like. I don't even have to press Control to make the stuff bigger. Oh no, wait, I do. Never mind. But the point is, on this one, I use this mostly because of the eraser. On this one, the eraser size is not limited to up to 50 pixels. I can make this eraser as large as I want, and that is why I have this version here, because sometimes I need a much bigger eraser than 50 pixels. So I have this. But for everything else, this version of Paint is way better, which is why I do not use that older Paint. Now you might be asking, why do I have the version of Paint that came from Windows 2000 instead of the version from Windows XP, for example, that came after and has a slightly better UI? Well, that's because of the eraser. The eraser on Windows XP on Paint from Windows XP is limited to only 50 pixels. Yeah, let me show you. Here, Microsoft Paint XP. It goes only up to 50 pixels. Actually, no, the eraser is not the limitation here. The eraser here is unlimited as well. The reason, I remember now, the reason is because of the canvas. Sometimes I might want to resize something. For example, let's copy this entire thing here. If I just paste it on Windows XP's Paint, excuse me, it will automatically resize the canvas to the size of the image that I am pasting. But if I don't want that, if I just want to center something in an exact size, for example, let's say I want the canvas to be this exact size, but I want the picture from this window of Paint here. You can just paste it here, and Paint will ask me if I want the canvas to be resized. I click no, and then it doesn't resize it. And I can just do this. For example, if I just want this chunk of the picture here in this exact canvas size, there we go. Now I have it. See? I can just copy this and paste it wherever else or save it, and there we go. It's practical. And that is why I have the version of Windows 2000 that I use the version of Windows 2000 rather than the version from XP, because that there was the last version that allowed you to keep the same size of canvas. You have a lot of thunder lightning there, Riptane. Very often too. Okay, how big? I mean, oh my god, I did this again. Ah, crap. How long, how wide should this be? Probably about this. Yeah, probably about this wide. So, let's copy this, flip horizontal, and let's remove that tire from there, and also some of this gray. Go. And right about here should be fine, right? Or should it be just the diameter of the tires? You know, actually, I don't actually know. Glory here and don't actually know. What is it like? It looks like it is the actual diameter of the wheels. Not any filer. Okay. Very well then. So, do this. Now, let's remove this and color everything black. 34 strikes per minute. Wow. Almost said row. It reminds me of the last storm that we had here. I actually lost power for a few hours that night. I filmed the very start of the storm. It's not too interesting, but would you guys like to see that? If so, you just tell me and I'll show you. Maybe this could be a slightly wider angle. By, let's say, 1, 2 pixels on each side. 1, 2 pixels. There we go. There. And there. Okay, now I believe I don't need this anymore. That must have been super ultra loud. The drawing looks sus. Make it look sus. Yeah, I suppose it looks kind of sus. Amogus. Yeah, let me show you the storm. If I can find it here somewhere. How long ago was that? My god. I must have passed it already. Oops. Oh, Sunday, no. Ah, here. This was the very start of the storm. The storm was approaching the city. By the way, this right here, that's the car that I am still struggling to finish restoring. It's covered under a cover for protection. Lovely little car, so good. I love that car so much. On this recording, my neighbor will arrive in his pickup truck, and when he does, the power will go out for the first time. There you can hear the thunders in the distance. There's the storm right there, approaching the city. It rained so hard that night, but thankfully we had no issues other than the power going out for a few hours, and then the internet being wonky until the next day. Actually, I think it took about 2 days for internet to come back to normal. I did lose internet for the whole evening after power went out on that night. There's my neighbor arriving. Power will go out in a few moments. Yeah, power just went. It will come back and then it will go out again. And then after the second time the power went back, right after I finished recording that, the power went out one more time, and then it came back 2 seconds later. But then after that it went out again and didn't return for I think at least 4 or 5 hours. Now you might be wondering, why do I lose power so seemingly easily when it rains here? I talked about this on a past stream actually. That's because of how many trees there are in my city. My city... no, hold on a second. Actually, I was talking about that on Discord, on another server. My city is one of the cities in the country that has the most amount of trees within an urban area. And what happens is, because a lot of those trees are touching the power lines, when we have storms that cause strong winds, the wind makes the trees shake a lot, and you know, bounce the power cables and that sort of stuff. Sometimes some trees fall on the power cables as well, and that's what causes the power outages that we have when it rains hard with wind, more specifically. So yeah, that's why you often lose power and internet so seemingly easily when it rains here, or more specifically when there's a lot of wind. Now the cabin should start more or less at the topmost half of the wheel. So yeah, I'm gonna need the actual this here actually. Yeah, just so I can see where the wheels actually are. Now let's pick the color blue. I believe the cabin should start right about here-ish. Maybe a little further up. How tall this should be, however, I am not sure. Position it.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah, here. For reference on that, copy this chunk of the truck. Naturally, I do have to bear in mind the perspective here. So there's that. Oh, hold on a second, I have not backed up. Yes, I have not backed up this here. I should do that. Put it over there. There we go.
It's not time for bed yet, is it?
I have an idea, guys. Copy this here again. Let's draw. Actually, let's not draw anything. Let's just put it over here. And orange, actually the yellowish. Here, that's what I want. There we go. Now that's the actual size that I need. Very good. Very good. I don't have to change colors here, but for the sake of what's the word? Contrast. I'm gonna have it be blue.
It is my duty to come into your dreams.
Raise it this.
I assure you that you are
So this.
when you wake.
Right then, now that I have the basic shape
Will still exist.
of this side of the cabin, of the truck rather.
Every pony has fears, Scootaloo.
How should
Every pony must face them in their own way.
this here be done? I don't want to copy any existing truck.
Must be faced, or the nightmares will continue. It is time for you to face your real fears, Scootaloo.
I should probably make this truck the... What am I trying to say here? Not have parts exposed, like this one for example, no? But how can I accomplish that? Maybe I do it like this. And nope. This back end here, I want it to be kind of like this shape. Oops. Kind of like this shape here. Oh my god, it's gonna be easier if I do this. Kind of like this shape here. So you have the fifth wheel sitting here at the top, but at the end of this platform of sorts, it will drop down like this. No? There. I want it to be like this, where it drops down like that. And probably have a little bit of curvature. So if we were to look at it from the very top, it should be somewhat like this. So imagine that this here is the fifth wheel. Okay? Imagine that this is the fifth wheel of the truck. And bring this up a little bit. Is it on Discord? Okay. Anyway, so here is the line where this drop begins, right? And I think I wanted to curve inwards like this on the sides. See what I'm getting at? And of course you have the wheels on the side here and all that sort of good stuff. But I think that is what I want. Alright, let's listen to Reptain's Thunder audio there. So volume warning apparently.
Lightning.
That's loud.
Holy crap.
The best part is when they catch you by surprise. But yeah, this is the basic idea. However, I don't really know if trucks actually do that. Is this a thing on trucks actually? You know how I can easily find out? Euro Truck Simulator. And yes, I did say it like that on purpose. I don't know why. Alright, let's launch ETS2 once more for reference. I should probably just keep it running in the background. Here we go. Go on. I can calculate how long it took for the shockwave. You know, they say that as soon as you see the light from the lightning, you can count a few seconds and how many seconds it takes for the sound of the thunder to arrive. That's about how many kilometers away that lightning actually struck. Yeah, something like that. Let's see here. Truck manager. Let's see, where is that Mercedes that I was driving? That's not a Mercedes, that's a Volvo. Actually, a DAF. I like DAF. Where's my favorite DAF? My Draco DAF. I haven't driven that Iveco, that DAF in a forever. Where is that? Montpellier. Should be this one. Yes, it is this one. I like this DAF. Going first person here. I'm not going to copy this for the record. Just looking for references. Yeah, see how it curves down? That's what I was trying to explain just now. It does not curve inwards. Not this one at least. This one has these lights here. The axles on this one are a little farther apart than the one that I am making. Fine. I am making my very own model after all. Also, let me see, is there an actual division for the bumper? Yes, there is. Let me see another truck for the reference. Not this Iveco. Ah, this is the Mercedes I was looking for. This one goes further out some more, but it's also a straight thing. I mean, it makes sense because of the chassis, right? Okay, so I suppose it is best if I indeed ditch that curve that I was talking about. My original idea was to have, like, instead of this being completely straight like this, have mine do a curve inwards. But looking at this for a reference now, I can see that indeed that would actually be a bad idea, because there would not be enough room for the license plate, for example, unless I would have the license plate somewhere on the side, but that does not really make much sense, does it? I don't think so. Yeah, have it be completely square is a better thing. But I am going to keep that little slope that is right here. Okay, I'm gonna keep this running in the background, just in case I need more references. So this curve here, that will not happen. Only the slope. Let's see, how do I represent that slope? Let's draw a line here that should be the bottom of the slope. So, you know, this corner here. And this. That. Okay, that should work. Where's the license plate? The license plate. Now let's place the license plate. Let's make some sort of carving for the plate it's placed. However, this kind of implies that this end is not flat like that. That there kind of implies that it curves outward, I mean inward, like this. Which is not bad actually, it adds a little bit more to the style. In this case, the license plate would actually be sitting on some sort of platform that is completely straight in relation to that curve there. Just a little further inside. Excuse me. Just a little further inside than that. Which is not bad actually. And it kind of gives me a little bit of freedom to do this. Well, I say freedom, but it's actually required due to perspective reasons. There. But it also means this should be a little over the mud flap. Actually, this is not called a mud flap. Mud flap would be a piece of cloth of sorts, not actually cloth, but something that hangs from this thing here behind the wheels, more specifically here. This thing here, that's a mud flap. But this thing here, these arches,
What fudge are they called? I can't remember. What are they called?
Ah, the fenders. They are fenders. That's what they're called, fenders. But you know, as I always say, basics first. So let's not bother with this yet. First, let's get the basic shapes of the truck in place. But I do need to take a quick break to use the bathroom, guys. So I'll be away for about a minute. I'll be right back.
Here we are, the place where stirred up feelings fall apart. Where not so simple meets you in the dark.
And I am back. Right then. Let's see, where was I? Right, the basic shape of the tree. That is... Oh, my hands are still kind of wet. Sticking to the tablet. Anyway. Let's see what you did there. I'm also front, but I am also back. I am also sides. Let's copy this side and flip it horizontally and paste it to the other side. Now, how wide should this be? Seems to be fine. Go. Hey, what you talking about, Torpedo? Dad jokes are the best. Even if you are not a dad yet. Okay, I suppose that this, for a basic shape, should be good enough. It seems to be wide enough as well. Let's drop it there for backup purposes and keep working on it on the side. Just align it with the original. So, now then, this is where the fun begins. I should probably focus more on the here and here first, and then bother with drawing the cabin. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. This license plate, I'll probably have to make a few changes to it. Actually, let's change its color. I'm going to paste another one on top. For centering purposes, there, that should be 100% centered. Nice. Let's change this to blue. Same thing with this here, I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, now that is where I bring this into play. Let's paste this here. I'm gonna do only one side, because since this is going to be 100% symmetrical, or at least that is the plan, I can simply copy one side and paste it to the other. Go. So now copy this, flip horizontal, paste it there, remove the transparency, and voila! Easy peasy. Right. Save this. Now, something. I have not made a smaller version of this, have I? Thought I had. No problem. Hey, what happens if I simply copy this big one and paste it here? Oh my god, that is huge. That is way too big. Let's ignore that for now. Actually, let's not ignore that for now. Give me let's turn this headlight into a tail light. I am not decided yet if I actually do want to go with the design that you saw up there, but for starters, that will do. Essentially, hold on, I do want the color though. Essentially, it's just this. There for the reverse light. Would go bottom, or the middle, or the top. The middle. Right there. Yeah. But of course, this needs to be attached to something. How about I do this? That's a line, I want the curve. Found something out a few days ago that could give me an indirect advantage at the military base. This lieutenant and the Oberstabswachtmeister have an ARENA station, which is an amateur radio emergency station directly in the military base. I have the amateur radio license and my own international amateur radio call sign. Nice. It's currently not listed. So if I am understanding correctly, your idea there would be to basically get quote unquote an easy job at a radio station. That sounds like a good plan. Ah, yeah, what if I do this here? But wait, how exactly would this shape work? Remove this here for a moment, for reference sake. Ugh, that's horrible. Yuck. That's even uglier. Ew. How can there be people who use this kind of here and ugh. It's awful looking. No, this one, things are attached just to the thing there. One way or another, probably, okay, Reptane. One way or another, I'm not sure if this shape will work here. How exactly would it attach anyway? Call sign is forgiven percentage, so that's the treatment zone. And not a lot of people. So, hey, if that gives you some advantage, I say go for it. Like I have been told, for example, that here in the military here, I mean, if you work on IT, for example, they also give you some better treatment and often send you to work with the computers as well. So that's an advantage. Although one that I didn't have when I enlisted, because at the time I was not a computer technician. Ah, frick, that's not black. Hey, it should be worth a try, I do say. Okay, how exactly would this shape here actually work? Let me try and make a 3D-ish representation. Okay, so let's see. Let's say the tail light, if looked at from at an angle, is like this. Right. Say it goes like this. And this portion of the truck's body should go like this. And it drops like that. And here you have that indentation for the license plate, so there's a plate, or at least pretend. It would be fine if I could do some radio calls there. Then for a little more. If it makes life easier at the military, Torpedo, by all means do try that. Certainly won't hurt to try, right? See, spin that just a little more. Straighten this over here. Goes like that. And let's say that I want to say mud flap again, but the fender. Let's say the fender. Let's say the fender is around here. There you have a wheel. Yeah. We have a curve going down like so, and it meets this corner here. I'm really having some difficulties envisioning what this should be like in 3 dimensions. This does not make sense. What if do this? It still makes no sense. Let me try something else. Let's make this a straight line. Like so. And let's say the tail light is contained in a little box. This. It still doesn't make much sense. Hold on. What if instead of making this a little box of sorts, I really don't know what I'm doing, guys. I really don't know what I am doing.
What am I doing?
By the way, what would this tail light look like upside down? I'm not sure I like this. Doesn't matter. Now is not quite the time to think of that. Right now, what I have to think of is this here. Let me restore this piece that I've removed. If I do need that. Let's keep it there for now. What if, instead of having this curvature down here, remove all of this blue? What if instead of having that curvature, I have a thing going either straight like this or curving up, utilizing the same shape of the tail light. So kind of like this, you know? Copy this and paste it over there. Is this stylish? Does this match the design language that I'm going for with this truck? That in itself is not really the question, honestly though. I have to make this work in 3 dimensions. How do I translate this into that? That is the question. Don't know. That makes no sense, whatever that is. Is this tail light way too close to the side though? Maybe that could be one of the issues. No, it is just fine. It is fine. You know what I just realized? With the design that I chose for this tail light, and by extension the headlight, although I made this to supposedly resemble a dragon's eye, it also resembles another thing. Can you guess what? Here, I'll give you a hint. Here's a little hint of what this resembles a little bit of. Looks familiar yet? Yeah, maybe here it would be easier to visualize what I'm talking about. Looks familiar yet? Yeah, just realized that. And that was completely accidental. Anyway. How do I make this into a 3D thing? Or something that works in 3 dimensions? Completely unnecessary, but it has to make sense, you know? It has to look natural. It has to look like something that could be made into a real thing. Spiders are the only web developers in the world that enjoy finding bugs. Oh, I don't remember now. What was that? Hold on a second. Right. Hi, go on Dragon Realms and type "dad joke." Go on, trust me. Do that and you are welcome. In the meantime, I will still struggle. I'll keep struggling to figure this out. Actually, it might make more sense if I bring this over here. Yeah. Yep. You can torpedo. How do I do this? Heck. Guys, I'm stuck. Let's try this again. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Boy, nothing that I try here makes sense. My brain keeps telling me to make this like some sort of curved slope. It goes all the way down. If I do that, ow, my watch. If I do that, that kind of works, but what would that look like here? At this angle. I think with that I could actually do this. And the idea being that if we are to look at it sideways, I guess, you would have tail light so. And I actually don't know. This and this, then back here that's the fender. Yeah, that's the fender. Yeah, fender. And here's that slope that I was talking about earlier. There. And here's the license plate. Oops. Yeah, sure, let's just pretend the license plate is here. Yeah, I guess this works. But for reference, let me add these colors here. So it makes a little more sense. Oops. Bring this further here. We can draw just a little bit more of the fender and a wheel. Here, fender and wheel. Yeah, that works, right? However, it does look a bit weird right here. That there looks a bit weird. How can I improve that? Well, first of all, gotta remove this line from here. Huh? Would have to remove it from here as well. Have it be one single piece, going like that. But okay, for this side here that works, but what about this here? This area. How would the shape work? I don't actually know how this shape is really supposed to work like that. I don't know yet, but I'm going to roll with that for now. Let's bring these outside for reference. Save. And let's see now. Why did the Clydesdale give the pony a glass of water? Because he was a little hoarse. That's a good joke. Okay, so I am going to remove that little black from there. Like this, yes. Let's copy this to the other side. Put it horizontal. Put it there. Let me remove these colors and make everything black and white to have a better idea what the heck I am doing here and how all of this is actually looking like so far.
Transcending thoughts deeper, just from my soul they told. Through steeples and gravestones
Certainly not the worst.
of those who came before.
What would this design look like there? I'm pretty sure it would look like crap, but I want to experiment. Yeah, that is way too generic. Way too generic.
Draped in starlight, draped in starlight,
Still kind of want to try to have these upside down. I selected a little more than I needed to. Let's try this again. Like flip vertical like this. But then I would have to redefine this and this. It's not a problem. And I hate it. Ignore this side here, obviously, but this side here, yeah, I hate it. Go back to what it was. There we go, that's better. You know, this is actually not bad. It's actually not bad after all. Yes, eyes, Ash. This truck has eyes on its back. Yeah, I kind of like this. Let me draw the fifth wheel. No problem, Ash, no problem. How do I draw 50 wheels from the back? That'd be easier if I don't have those dots on the way. Ah, this one is mounted on the sides. Interesting. Where are they all like that? Let me look at another truck for reference. Here, this man. Here? There you go. Are they all mounted on the sides? Guess so. Yeah, it makes sense because it needs to be attached to strong points, and in a truck it would be on the chassis. So yeah. So that means that give me this. Excuse me. I never drew a fifth wheel before. I'm doing this completely from memory. I have no idea if what I'm doing here is right at all. This. Let's do that for the mounting point. And copy this to the other side. Is it supposed to be that wide? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Have you ever wondered what it's like to use a drawing tablet on Euro Truck Simulator 2 on the menus? That's what it looks like when you try to move the mouse. I am barely moving the pen on top of this tablet right now, and the mouse is going crazy. Whee! What happens if I click? Oh my god, the camera goes Super Saiyan or whatever. Also, the truck is floating. Oh no, never mind. It's just it's just this axle that is lifted. Never mind. The truck is not floating. Anyway, are all 50 wheels this size? Let me look at another truck. Look at this Iveco. We go on this person. Yeah, more or less. So let's change the position of this thing here by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pixels on this side, and oops, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pixels here. For sure, just had coffee. Well, my coffee mug became empty a couple hours ago, but I promise you, I am invulnerable to the effects of caffeine. At least in the sense of becoming hyper. Same thing goes for sugar. Okay, I think this is better. Let's unify these. Is this gap supposed to be this wide though? I guess. Guess so. Just do this. A little bit more zoom. There. Let's see how well this works on the other side. In general, really. I wish I could actually look into that there. But I seem to be doing it right. Yeah. Yeah. That works. That works. Let's make that black. I have a better idea of what it actually looks like. No. That is not too bad. It's quite alright, I guess. Granted, I am missing the suspension down here, but that is not important right now. Okay, I think it is now a good time to work on the cabin a little bit. So let's see here. How do I translate this into this? Also, how many of these notches are here? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 of them. They should not really be visible, should they? Not exactly, because this thing here is kind of like some sort of flap that is sticking out of the cabin. I don't know if you can tell, but right up here, that's where it connects to the cabin itself. Let's go into ETS2 here and load a truck that has something similar to that. That will help make more sense of what I did there, and therefore what I have to do for the back. Like, yeah, this Mercedes maybe. I have to remove a couple parts perhaps. How do I remove this top? Can I? Well, first of all, let's remove the escape pipes. Yeah, see how the side stretches to beyond the cabin itself? You can see here this flap there. Same thing over there. Other than this top, these side flaps on my truck, they connect straight into the cabin itself. And the roof of the cabin itself, if we are to look at that truck from the side, it goes from the front all the way to the top of the flaps. And let me look at another truck for reference. Volvo, yeah, sure, why not? Mod detector, they don't have mods, are you crazy? Someone stole the rims on this truck. Let me help. Anyway, this truck is super old. What might have happened here is that because when I bought this truck, it was way before SCS separated the model of the tire from the model of the rim. So the rim and the tire, they were the same model. You know, the same 3D model, that is. So it probably broke like this because it is still looking for that old model, but it doesn't exist anymore. But anyway, that is not important. What is important here is that I have a reference. Yeah, this is somewhat similar to what I'm doing with my truck, where the roof itself goes all the way up. But can you even attach those flaps that I was talking about? This truck? I mean, I guess? But how? I'm not going to copy, I just need a reference. That's not it. Ah, here. There, flaps. This is actually eerily similar to what I am doing on my truck. Well, the truck that I am drawing is an European truck, so I suppose there's only so much that I can do differently from anything that already exists anyway. Yeah, that's more or less what I am doing on my truck, where I have the flap extending from the cabin, and at the top it connects to the roof of the cabin itself. But I don't want this gap on mine like you have on this truck here. This here adds just another thing on the top of the cabin. I don't want that on my truck. My truck is not supposed to have that. This thing on my truck is supposed to be just a part of the cabin itself. And maybe coming to the back here, this is completely flat as it connects to the back of the cabin. Then you have the flaps curving around here. Let me see if I can draw that in sketch form for reference. So here's the front of the cabin, and it curves upwards. Here's the side. So for example, we have here that window there, or at least pretend it is that window. I know the shape here is wrong. That's not exactly a very big deal right now. Okay. And jump there. Cabin. This. There's the front of the roof. Almost see the roof. And the flap. I think it's called a flap. Is that a flap? What is it actually called? Side deflectors. Kind of the same thing. They have the deflector pointing slightly outwards. Yeah. For further reference, there's those indentations. The cabin itself goes to the other side there. There, and there you have the flap on the, not the flap, the side deflector on the other side. That. And my idea is that the side deflectors do kind of a curve like this, you know, and connect directly to the roof of the cabin itself, like that. What would that look like on this side? Yeah, that is not too bad. Yeah, that is not too bad. Yeah, I think that is fine enough. Alright. Let's translate that stuff into this angle. Or at least try. Curve it up like that. Is this supposed to be one of those deflectors pointing outwards? Yes, I believe it is. But not quite like this. Gotta be straight. No, shouldn't. I know what's wrong. This cabin is square. I have not given it the proper shape it's supposed to have. Not yet. Curve it a bit like that. Curve it a bit this way as well. There. Yeah, that looks better already. And this, sure. Let's copy this to the other side. Should it be a little more curved on the top here? Let's make it that way. Let's curve it a little more. Not exactly like this though. Yes, there we go, like that, so that's better. Now let's copy this to the other side. Like that. Remove these original lines and replace the blue with black. Yes, that looks much better. Looks much better. Next, I'm going to copy this. And now what? Let me try and make those side deflectors now. Well, only one actually. Also, I messed up the plate here. Yay! Let me fix that real quick. Copy this, redo everything, and paste it on top. There we go, fixed. How do I make those side skirts? No, those side deflectors. Yes. Yeah, I guess so. But I think I should go to right about here. And at least for now, I am keeping that black line there. I am really not sure if what I am doing right now is what I should be doing. Or at least how I should be doing it. I'm gonna leave those in blue for the moment. And truck cabins have lots of shape on their back. I'm not entirely sure why these shapes are made in trucks. Not only trucks, but also pickup trucks, vans, vehicles in general. But my guess is that they exist to to give extra rigidity to the structure. Otherwise, if it was just a flat sheet of metal, this would probably be a lot easier to bend and that sort of stuff. Let me look at a few others for reference / inspiration. Where's my favorite DAF? This is one of them, but it's not the favorite one. Should be an XF, but not this one. Fun fact, guys. This DAF that you see right here, this is the truck that I used as staff on the very first real operations event on Truckers MP. It hasn't been driven ever since. What is that DAF? Ah, there it is. Oh, hey, this is quite similar to what I am trying to do with the deflectors on my truck. See how it curves to the cabin? Not quite on this truck here, but it does still have a little flap there, which is not what I want on mine. But that is very similar to what I'm trying to accomplish there. It doesn't appear to have to be any sort of actual standard how these shapes should be. Right. How can I make my shapes for my truck? Just rectangles? That's boring. Let's innovate. Let's make circles instead. As if. What if I make... Would it make sense to make stuff like this? What's this dude? My guy, I am streaming live right now. Hi, I'm doing okay, thanks. I'm streaming right now, by the way. Anyway, would it make sense to have stuff like this? Hang on, let me add some more. I'm just experimenting, for the record. Vertical, horizontal. What am I doing? Ow! Copy this here. Yeah. And put it here. Unban me, please. We joke, but stuff like that is one of the reasons why I keep the policy, quote unquote policy, that I came up with back in 2007. That's why I keep it up to this day. And said policy is to not add people I don't know or barely know to my friends list. I messed up. Go. What about over here? Let's just curve it like that, I guess. Yeah, I do believe it is a good thing. Some people don't like it, naturally, but it's a good thing. In fact, if you go on my Steam profile and you actually read what's there, you'll find a message right here. Why is it like this? Why it's cut off? If I don't know who you are, then I would not accept your friend invitation. I don't normally add people I don't know or barely know. Now, some might say, "Oh, Mike, why are you being so snob just because you are admin on Truckers MP?" No, as I said, I've had this habit since way back in the day, since 2007. I miss MSN Messenger. But yeah, I have this policy since 2007, and I implemented it due to some bad experiences. And I haven't really had those experiences ever since. So yay, good. Okay, does shapes like this will make any sense on this truck? It should look a little bit stylish. Sure of that, I dare say, but does it make sense? Well, I suppose it would make as much sense as any shape on the existing trucks make. None of them seem to follow any sort of standard, apparently. I could be very wrong on that. I am not an engineer. So do not take my word for it. I bullied in school a lot and that, so they can't bully me on. That's good. I was also bullied in school when I was a kid. Though at the time, we did not really had such a thing as being bullied online, so yeah, that's not a problem that I ever had online, only at school. Let's change this. Actually, I'm just going to use the pencil for this bit. And as well. Let's make this corner a little cornier. Change Oh no! I erased more than I should. What a disaster. Also being bullied like they pushed you and threw you down the hill. They could have died in there. No, the bullying that I suffered at school was more verbal than physical. But there have been times when they did provoke me to lower myself to their level and start a physical fight. There. I think this here is too close. Let's remove that. Yes! This looks way better. That to me are still in jail because of... Wow! Oh, you're talking about something that actually happened. I could have died if there wouldn't have been a police helicopter searching for a... Wow! I laugh now, but that's an incredible story. Oh, good thing that things seem to have turned out alright then. My goodness. Wonder why this? Why? I thought I clicked the line. There. And okay, what about this corner here? Also, I still gotta draw. Hold on a second. Move this thing here. I still gotta draw this stuff. But one thing at a time. First, let's save. The unbanned message arrived. Nice, just so nice. Hey, there he is. Hey Morningstar, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. You were live right just now, just so you know. Do you actually have to make an actual opening for the cables? Hold on, let me look at a few different trucks for further reference. Like this Renault, for example. That is actually a big gap. Let me look at this random Volvo. Okay, so apparently that is an actual thing on European trucks. Well then, happy Monday, I suppose. For you in this case, Torpedo. But you have been here since Sunday. But I do believe that for Morningstar... Jesus Christ. I do believe that for Morningstar it's still Sunday. What is good, Morningstar, is that I think I am making some progress on my ideas for a made-up truck design. Yeah, see, it's still Sunday for him. Okay, I will have to move this to the side a bit. I selected more than I should. Yep. Well, then don't run. Stay home. Rest. Play games. Watch my stream. Okay, that seems to be alright. Let's copy this corner and apply it to this side. I am actually getting excited to draw the sketch with this truck. Well, the sketches with this truck. There's gonna be multiple. Okay, so that's that. Let's copy this to the other side. Okay, this needs fixing. Oops. Go. Let's move these up by 1 pixel. Better. Nice. Save. And let's copy. I said let's copy this whole shabam, and let's draw the opening for the cables. Is it supposed to be like this? I have no idea. I'm just making stuff up. Now I know it is not supposed to go up to here only. But as you know, and as I always say, basics first. This might be a bit too close to that there. Let's redo this. Yeah. To make something for less time. Try to be possible. No problem, Torpedo. Thank you so much for joining today's stream. I hope you enjoyed and had some fun. It is always great to have you here. I am gonna miss you. I honestly, I am gonna miss you here. But hopefully time will go by quick enough so that we can be here together again and having fun. And you laughing at me for me messing stuff up or saying nonsense. But yeah, you have a great week, my friend. Sleep well. And of course, dream of dragons. A little toast to you. You can see me, but I'm holding in my glass of water right now. But yeah, have a good one. Okay, and here's the reason why I copied the entire truck before I drew this. Just so I could erase the red lines in here. Now let's erase it here as well. Okay. Now let's copy this to the other side, and we should have the whole opening for the cables. Is it supposed to be that wide though? Yeah, it does seem to be kind of the same width as the chassis itself, at least on this Volvo. What about, I don't know, this Iveco? Oh, the Iveco does not even have an opening. I like this. That is better than having an opening. Oh, it is so much better than having an opening. It's so dark that I can't see. Let me change the paint job for something brighter. That doesn't help. Yeah, I like the idea with the Iveco. I like the idea with that Iveco, where you don't actually have an opening. Instead, you just have a thing coming from around under the cabin. How could I implement that here, if at all? I actually have no idea.
Well, what I am and what I've got never seem to be enough. Every day
You know, I'm not gonna bother with that just yet. For now, let's finish these shapes on the cabin, on the back of the cabin. Complain.
but I've just been feeling blue. Something's causing pain, and I'm not sure what to do. I know life goes on, but it's so
Now, we copy this chunk,
across the pond.
flip it,
What will become of
and paste it down here.
music's all I know, yet I can't compare. With luck on my side, I might get halfway there. I just hope that someday I find my way. I just want
And
things
for the other side,
okay.
we copy this side, paste, and flip. Perfect. And let me just close these gaps. Just like so. There we go. Should I bother with this empty area here and on these corners though?
It's so hard to breathe with everything
That's a plus.
on top. Feels like time stands still with everything that I do. Everyone moves on,
Look at this one.
and I'm still trying to get through, aiming for success.
Yeah, there's shapes everywhere. So maybe I should add some more stuff.
Barely are worth the wait. I can't seem to figure
But like what exactly? Let's copy this.
I just wish that I could get it right.
I'm not entirely sure. I'm not gonna bother with that yet, actually. Worry about that further down the line. For now, what I think I will do is convert these lines from blue to black. Will I do the same with the deflectors? Yeah, sure, why not? Same thing with that opening here.
Well, what I am and what I've got never seem to be
That is quite alright, I dare say.
seems to repeat, and I can't get any sleep. I can't seem to get
I kind of like this.
feels like I'm already dead. One day I just want to wake up to the dream. Is that too much to ask?
Yeah, I like this. Let's add these just for the sake of coloring. Even though everything is gonna be black and white. And let's fix that license plate that I messed up. There. Ah, frick, I messed up even more. Crap. Let me select just the plate itself. There. Perfect. Nice. I like this. I like this. But I just noticed I am missing a detail here. I think, maybe. Kinda. Sorta. Yeah! I need more zoom. There we go. I just need to copy this to the other side. That should be alright. Wait, did I curve that correctly? I did not. I think this curve should be a bit different. Like slightly downward. Like so. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, guys, I think this is gonna be enough progress for today. I am getting a bit tired, and someone is making something that smells really good in the kitchen, and that is making me hungry. So, since I can't really think of much else to do right now, I think it might be a good time to save all of this and stop for now. I have been streaming for 4 hours now, actually. That's a good time. So, yeah, and I'm going to continue this either next Sunday or sometime this week. So next time you see this on the next short Sunday, I might have even more progress made than this. But for now, allow me to remind you guys that I stream every week on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I play American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, and sometimes some other trucking game, but mainly ATS and ETS2 on Wednesdays. And I play a different game every Friday, also at 7 p.m. Eastern. And on Sundays I do art live at 3 p.m. Eastern Time as well, just like today. Even though normally I just mostly draw dragons and ponies. But I'm trying something different. This is an old passion of mine, making up vehicle models and drawing them. But yeah, oh, by the way, guys, those are the times for the record. But since I mentioned that, when I introduced you to making up vehicle models, I said that I have not scanned any of my old drawings for vehicles that I made up, but I actually did, and I have them on my DeviantArt. I was looking for something on my DA a few days ago, and I found them here on my gallery. Yeah, let me find them again. It's super old stuff. Also super early uploads on my gallery. Here's a truck that I made. Here's a little collection of cars that I drew, though that's pixel stuff. But many of these cars here are cars that I actually made up. Here's a few more. Like this. I think that's all the ones that I scanned back in the day. So yeah, there. And I actually dated these. This one I made in 2005. That's actually a truck. You know, I could use this design here as the basis. There's a huge influence by Volvo there, apparently. I could use this as a basis for when I draw an American truck, because after I am done designing this European truck, I will want to draw an American one. I could use this as a basis. Oh hey, there's a single windshield wiper. We were talking about this earlier on the stream. This truck has only one on the top nonetheless. Okay, there's a truck. What is the name that I give this thing? Super Turbo Magna Tractor 8000. What a name for a truck. So that's a truck, that's a car. This one I drew in 2003. I called it Transviner 3000. Yes, that's it's supposed to be pronounced as Transviner. There's another Transviner, an executive version. This one is from 2004 and 2005. Transviner 3000 Elegance, also from 2005. Transviner 3000 Classic. This one is from 2005 as well. And Transviner 3000 by Fuel from 2007. So yeah, I love drawing these things. I have a lot more than just these that I just showed you, but I have not scanned them. Only those ones apparently. But yeah, making up vehicle models and drawing them, mainly cars, is an old passion of mine that I haven't done in several years, over a decade, well over a decade even. But it's very nice to go back to it and make it, because I have a lot more skill now. I clearly can do much better stuff now than I did back in the day. But yeah, I'm gonna work some more on this, and maybe next short Sunday, there's gonna be more progress here than you are seeing here today. But yeah, anyway, that's gonna be all for today. Those were the times that I stream: Wednesday, Friday, Sundays. Wednesday and Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, Sundays at 3 p.m. Eastern. And I have a Discord server. It's called Dragon Realms. If you'd like to join, there is a link below the stream. However, for the moment, it is only accessible by members of the art group Dragon Realms on DeviantArt and subscribers to the channel here on Twitch. So if you are one of those, you should be able to join through the link below. If the link doesn't work for some reason, you can message me on DeviantArt or on Twitter, and I will send you a link directly through there. My name at DeviantArt is here on the top of the screen. It's MikeTheDragon, and on Twitter it is @_MikeDragon. I will be opening the server for the general public in the near future, but for now, only members of the art group and subscribers can join. And yeah, that's gonna be all for today. So my friends, thank you all so much for joining the stream today. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. Torpedo, although Torpedo is already gone, but still, Torpedo, Reptane, Ash, everyone else who showed up and might still be watching. I have no idea who's watching, for the record. Thank you all so much for joining, for keeping me company. I always love your company here. I hope you enjoyed what you saw. Hope you enjoyed me talking, rambling, mumbling stuff, and had some fun. I wish you all an awesome week. May this next week be a better one than the last one we just had. And until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all, stay safe and healthy, and as always, have a very good night of sleep, and dream of dragons, my friends. Have a good one, guys. Bye bye. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good one. See you.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find new feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't try. Don't bet on taking trips because I'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. Citrus can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let that my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl.
contrive new conflicts, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl, but I would not let that mar my opinion of the year. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl, but I would not let that mar my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just glow. Don't wait or play to indecision.